despierta yo papi llorando. José quiero un funky funky funky.
No, why? Why do you shut me out? Why do you shut the world out? What are you so afraid? I said enough!
What's the worst candy? People said to try the chocolate Necco wafers. We shall see. Here we go. Oh god. It's like chewing on plaster. These are cheeks. Derogatory. Next we got hot tamales. I think they named this one after your grandma. Just some little red 40 pills. They kind of like assault your taste buds. I'm usually not looking for spice with my candy, but honestly don't mind these. Next we got Juji fruits. It's been a long time since I've had these. They really just latch onto the molars. You definitely have to hit some floss after these. Next we got Muddy Bears. Oh, we got the 2-factor authentication. The chocolate and gummy makes for a pretty weird mouthfeel. I don't hate them, but I don't necessarily like them either. Next are candy buttons. I can just feel the cavities forming. Every one I've eaten has had a little bit of paper on it. Guess that's just a part of the fun. Try the spicy. Wow. Oh my. Yeah, that one is pretty fucking weird. Got some spearmint leaves. These things are dense. All right. It's like chewing on a leprechaun. And the leprechaun's like covered in toothpaste. Honestly, I mean, I don't mind them. Got some caramel creams. Got all these recommendations from comments and Reddit, so I just had to test them all out. Oh, the taste is all right, but the texture's just throwing me off. It is pretty peculiar. People said I had to do dots. Don't hate me, but I actually really like dots. This is all foreshadowing for a big old toothache. Got some sixlets. Oh gosh, these ones. You're supposed to just knock back all 6? Fuck it. Okay, that is pretty weird. That is really weird. And huge waste of plastic too, so.
In a world full of people who...
Today we got potato salad, beanie weenies, lemon pepper wings.
I'm going to show you all of the season documents on Streets of Tarkov. So we are in front of the Beluga building. We're at the Terror Group building. We're going to go inside and turn right. Going to go in this door. And then right at the back on the office table. There you go. You're going to see your first user document. Then you're going to come out and go right, not into the wall like I did, but out the door. There you go. And behind the desk on here, you will have financial documents. And then if you come out and turn around, there is a door. You're going to go inside there. And then on the desk in the filing box right there is another user document. Next up, we're at the Unity Credit Bank. Up there on the left is the building we were just in, so you should be able to see this fairly easy. Go into the bank, turn right. In the conference room on the table, you will have a user document. And then behind the tills, just over here, just next to the filing cabinets on the shelf, there you go, there's another financial document. Next up, we have the Cardinal Apartments. You are going to need 2 keys. One's going to be the Cardinal Apartment key, and the other one's going to be the Cardinal Corporate key. So we're going to go up. The corporate key is going to be number 1, which is the first door we go to. And I'm going to have a picture on screen of where the item is inside, so I currently don't have the key. It's by the beanbags on the right, and it's the financial document. And then we're going to go into room number 2. This is the Cardinal Apartment key. It's going to be on the table, and it's going to be a user document. Okay, next up is the Negotiation building, which is the IT building as well, on the left here. The collapse crane is up on the right. If you go down the road, you can't miss it. And it's going to be by the elephant's foot who's guarding it, and that's going to be another user document. Last but not least, we're at the financial building where you do the audit quest. We have the shop behind us, the Sewer River extract down there. We're going to go up and to the right, and this is going to be another user document. And it is going to be on the end of the table by the pile of paper. That's all the Streets of Tarkov locations. There we go.
I have a question. Who should run a den of vice in a dungeon? You see, spiders, eggs, and all that, it's cool. A dungeon location that should be mesmerizing, you know? And there should be debtors the beholder trapped in his paintings. Succubi, goblin girls who will bring you a beer. Or evil beholders who are only looking for war. But I will create a beholder who seeks something else, who worships a completely different god. The plot will develop on my Telegram, so there you go, yeah. And for now, there's a mimic bed in the works because people asked for it in the comments. So I'm waiting for your suggestions. And my miniatures can be bought in this store right here. I'll also leave a link.
Think I could take a screenshot like halfway through running through? If I get sniffing tool, you think I could get a screenshot? Like 3-second delay, new, and then we like run, and we go now. Boom! Okay. Wait, I can do it. Now. He's right there! I can see him! He's right! Bro! I got it! It actually worked! No shot! No shot, no shot, no shot. Think I could take a screenshot like halfway through running through? If I get sniffing tool, you think I could get a screenshot? Like 3-second delay, new, and then we like run, and we go now. Boom! Okay. Wait, I can do it. Now. He's right there! I can see.
I'm the opposite of a picky eater, so let's make a picky eater's worst nightmare snack plate. Sardines. I'm gonna hit those with some pickle seasoning. Pickle fish. A miniature brie bite. You have to eat the rind. Black truffle chips. You need a crunchy vehicle. Snails or escargot. I baked these up with some garlic butter and parsley. Marinated artichokes. Cornichon and pickled onions. Portobello mushroom. Sauteed in duck fat. Guacamole with extra cilantro. Hot chili peppers for the spice-sensitive divas. Red pepper, stuffed with garlic and herb cream cheese. Anchovy truffle butter with our truffle chips. Some mussels, and some blue cheese olives for good measure. I know how much you guys love these. That's how you make a picky eater's worst nightmare. But not for a savory girl. This looks fucking delicious. Mmm. Have a bite. Mmm. That's funky. Yes, they have bones. That's how you get good skin. Duh. Just make it. I'm the
I know, right? It's some big goldfish.
I actually scolded someone because they sent me a picture of those vending machines at the airports. I was like, no, just go to your local card shop. They're gonna rip you off for less. We bought one pack of Japanese obsidian flames. I think it was 20 bucks. Mind you, a pack of obsidian flames in Japanese, I think is $5.
Oh no! Dustwalkers! We need to run! Sir, madam, wait. You mustn't go to the other train car. There are carriage crawlers who are
Do I even need to say anything? Salami, whipped cream cheese, pepperoni, hot honey, crispy rice, spicy tuna, jalapeno, etc. caviar, dill pickle chips. I love a crunchy vehicle. Red onion, salt and vinegar seasoning, olive oil, balsamic glaze, yeah. Marinated mozzarella, soft-boiled egg, creme fraiche, Kaluga caviar, savory pastry, creme fraiche, Siberian sturgeon, chives, more chives, cornichon, avocado, cherries, escargot, chicken nuggets, ranch seasoning, and flamin' hot Cheetos. You need some spice. Oh my god. Now that's how you make a savory girl snack plate. Come back to see me eat it. Just make it. Do I even need to say anything? Salami.
Oh my god, that's killer!
Kill him!
I'm trying. Where'd he go? Oh my god, oh my god.
The ultimate savory girl.
Today we're trying lukchup and lodchong. These are from my favorite Thai dessert shop in Los Angeles, Ban Kanom Thai. These are pandan noodles, and the lovely lady working instructed me to enjoy them over crushed ice. It's so hot out today, the ice is already melting. Came with this sauce, which I believe is just palm sugar and coconut milk. Whoa! It's sweet and creamy, but so incredibly refreshing on this hot day. Noodles are rich in pandan flavor and they're so soft they almost eat like a cream custard. Now let's try the lukchu. This dessert is an adaptation of marzipan which was brought to Thailand in the 16th century by Portuguese traders. But they didn't have almonds in Thailand back then. Oh, it is. It's very bitter though. Texture is softer and less gritty than marzipan. I know that these are all the same flavor, but it's just so fun eating the different shapes. What are you? What fruit is this? What are you? What fruit is this? Khobkhun. Today we're...
See, Thomas, what are you eating for lunch today?
Today I'm having nachos, these 3 oranges, but this one's from the school cafeteria. So, then Pringles and these Bobo fruit snacks.
Yum. Isla, what are you having?
Today I'm having some pickles, some pineapple, and these lime chips, a note from my mom. Oops.
Aww.
Okay. And then a sandwich, and then this chocolate from my teacher.
So sweet. Sophia, what are you eating today?
Okay, I have some Capri Sun, Chips Ahoy, some fruit snacks, and cold quesadillas, and rice because there were 20 people in the microwave line.
Oh no.
I don't shower, but I do take baths. So let's make my bubble bath snack. Today I'm sipping on a pickle Rita. A pickle margarita, babe. I love a ready to pour. Ooh, okay, mission cocktail. We'll need a refill. Duh. Now to snack. Something about being in water really makes me crave fish. I don't know. So spicy tuna. Gonna pop these in the oven. Have to have something salty. I can't choose between black truffle chips or salt and vinegar. Let's do both. I just bought these at the antique mall. I'm sick. With the salt and vinegar, I'm gonna pair some pickle de gallo. Yeah! And with the truffle, some hot chili. Okay? Okay. Also some extra hot honey. I like spice. The rice is crispy. Spicy tuna mixture. Oh yeah. And your jalapeno. Eel sauce. It's a must. And that's my snack. Okay, fine, I'll do a bite. Wow. And before any of you bitches say taking a bath is unsanitary, maybe for you, relax. Take a bath. Sounds like you need one. Just make it. I don't shower, but I do.
Just let mommy beat her meat in peace for once.
Run and get the baster from Mommy's room, Tommy. Don't ask questions, just run along and do it. Oh, Judy, don't be silly, honey. You can't drink from Mommy's martini shaker, but you can drink from your own child-sized martini shaker. Drink up, honey. Mmm, gelatinous. How's the turkey? I killed it myself this morning. Oh, it was nothing. I just bashed its head. Oh, the turkey's so far back in the oven, darling. I practically have to get in the oven.
Just shove me all the way in.
Mmm, Mommy's Thanksgiving dinner. That's enough for Mommy. Mommy doesn't want to get too tubby. Oh, George, this turkey's breast is larger than mine. You sure you don't want to it?
Just leave me for 30 more minutes, all right? I want to be golden brown.
You like my little joke? You like my little joke, George? No, darling, don't worry. Black Friday has nothing to do with the blacks. Oh, I did not stuff my dress with rolls, George. What a
Waited in an hour-long line just to try Gideon's cookies. Classic chocolate chip. I knew there was gonna be a lot of chocolate in this, but it's a little too rich for me. This is the peanut butter. This one isn't too sweet. I think they put honey roasted peanuts inside some milk. This is their specialty toffee chocolate cookie. They do a rotating cookie every month, I believe. It's definitely my least favorite out of all of them. It tastes like coffee to me. Cookies and cream cookie. My favorite was this peanut butter cookie, but they're all kind of melting. Overall, I give this place a 5 out of 10. I don't think these are worth waiting an hour long for. Waited in an hour-long line just to try Gideon's cookies. Classic chocolate chip. I knew there was gonna be a lot of chocolate in this, but it's a little too rich for me. This is the peanut butter. This one isn't too sweet. I think they put honey roasted peanuts inside some milk. This is their specialty toffee chocolate cookie. They do a rotating cookie every month, I believe. It's definitely my least favorite out of all of them. It tastes like coffee to me. Cookies and cream cookie. My favorite was this peanut butter cookie, but they're all kind of melting. Overall, I give this place a 5 out of 10. I don't think these are worth waiting an hour long for. Waited in an hour-long line just to try Gideon's cookies. Classic chocolate chip. I knew there was gonna be a lot of chocolate in this.
The gutters on this house are made out of wood, and last year I got a quote from a gutter company that was very eager to tear them out and put aluminum up. There's 180 feet of it, and it's all original redwood from 1889. And people have been patching this for 100 years, and every patch may have fixed the hole, but it left a puddle. And every single one failed, and I had no idea what I was gonna do. If I did it by the book, I'm tearing out half of the original wood and putting back a dozen new seams. So I kind of sat on it for weeks. I finished this backside, and when I got to the turret over there, I noticed that somebody had epoxied it, and it was the only section around the whole house that was perfectly intact, no rot, the slope was perfect. So I cleaned it out, left it open for 2 months to dry, and rebuilt each corner with epoxy putty. I brushed epoxy up every single wall and poured self-leveling epoxy to rebuild the slope. And on top of that, I hit it with 3 coats of roofing membrane. So water always finds an edge, and that's what killed the previous patches. So I ran the rubber over the lip and down the face of the gutter. So there's no edge left to find anymore, and there's no seams either. So it's one monolithic run around the entire house. And there's layers of redundancy. So even if the rubber fails, there's epoxy under it, and the worst spots are consolidated under that. So I think these will actually outlive the house, and when the house comes down in a couple hundred or few hundred years, they'll leave a nice outline of what the house looked like. The gutters on this house.
Were you excited for GTA 6, Sal? They just announced a new trailer on Netflix on the 27th. I don't know, Vito. I'm going to be honest with you. My excitement for the game is practically ugats at this point. That's not the reaction I was expecting out of it. You've always been a big fan of the Grand Theft Auto series. And don't get me wrong, I'm a big fan of the series historically. It's just there's a lot of hype surrounding this game. It's got me a little weary, but I feel like it's warranted. Rockstar always does a great job. Well, you're not wrong there. I pretty much have enjoyed every single one of the games they put out. What's your favorite GTA? Gotta go with San Andreas, but has a soft spot in my heart. What about you? I have to go with either GTA 3 or 4. Am I sensing a little bias, Sal? Both of those games take place in your hometown. Yeah, you might be right. There might be a little hometown bias there. Anyway, I'm just very...
Part 2 of trying disturbing candies. And boy, are you guys in for a treat. Starting with this giant gummy peach from Walgreens, and yes, it is peelable. This is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. And now we peel. Oh. This cannot be real. I'm like blushing. So we have 2 halves of peach innards and then this skin right here. Oh my god, this is so vulgar, and for what? Gummy peach innards, let's go. That is actually fantastic, and the peach flavor is so good. Not as flavorful as the inside, but still pretty good. That was insanity, but I had a great time. 9.5 out of 10. Next up, we have chocolate rocks. Okay, this is ginormous, but kind of ethereal. Ow. I'm gonna break a tooth. How in the fresh hell am I meant to bite into these? Wait, that's actually kind of good. It's milk chocolate on the inside and a crunchy outside, kind of like a Cadbury egg, but worse. These are very artistic, but beyond that, I'm really not seeing the point, and someone is going to break a tooth on these. 5.8 out of
Yes, we done it. We're in Exton trying supposedly the best new pizzeria in all of Pennsylvania. We're at Mimi's Pizza. Now, the owner is from Lebanon, already owns a successful, authentic Lebanese restaurant, and loves pizza. So he opened up this place where he's taken traditional style pizzas, but adding a Lebanese flair. This place has only been open for 9 weeks, and it's serving up some of the most insane pizza that I've personally ever seen. First, the stuffed za'atar pizza. So they take one of their pizza doughs, layer it up with a bunch of mozzarella cheese, put another layer of dough on top of it, hit it with their imported Lebanese olive oil from the owner's own olive farm, and then layer it up with a bunch of za'atar seasoning. I've never had a pizza without sauce on it, so I'm a little scared about that. That is unlike any pizza I've ever had in my life. It's almost like a really high quality garlic bread, if that makes sense. The seasonings on top, it's just a flavor explosion in your mouth. You would think because of all the cheese and the extra dough that it would be really heavy. It's actually really, really light. That olive oil definitely shines through. Next, for the beef shawarma pizza. So it's everything that you're seeing on like those viral beef shawarmas, but on a pizza. I never even had a regular beef shawarma before, so when I saw this on the menu, I was like, I gotta try it. That doesn't make sense. There's another pizza here that doesn't really have that much sauce on it, but when you take a bite into it, you're just getting waves and waves of flavor. I was also told that I had to try out their cheesesteaks here. Super sharp cheese, fried onions, but what they're also doing is they're making a secret just-made cheese sauce. I asked the guy what was in it. He wouldn't tell me. It also comes with some cherry peppers. I did see them hit it with like a bunch of seasonings, and it gives it a big peppery taste. But I will say this is one gooey ass cheesesteak between the melted Cooper Sharp cheese and the cheese sauce, which is very good. Solid cheesesteak. We're next in trying supposedly the best new pizzeria in all.
Today we are supporting a small local bakery who is being wrongfully sued. These are from The Little Cake in Commerce. I will be donating all proceeds from this video to helping them with their legal fees. Start with their lemon blueberry eclair. Do not hold eclairs at an angle. This perfectly executed choux pastry is filled not just with creamy tart lemon curd, but also blueberry compote. And the Swiss meringue on top. This is true talent.
Another pair, and then it will add from therapist.
1,000,000 out of 10. I got 3 croissants, plain butter, Nutella, and their pain au chocolat. I wish you guys could smell this. Really good butter. Expert level lamination with buttery, airy layers that don't stick together. Let's try the Nutella. Not expecting this amount of Nutella. I am very picky about croissants, so this could be personal preference, but I think they just need a touch more salt and to be a little bit crispier. Still some of the best I've had in LA. 9 out of 10 for all 3. Next we have an orange blossom roll. Spilled meringue on it, that was me. This is like if those viral rolled croissants from Lafayette Grand in New York City were actually good. Who's been here since I reviewed those? What's key here is the laminated pastry maintains its crispy, buttery crunch. It doesn't get soggy, even with this ample amount of filling. Custard filling is ultra creamy, not starchy. Exceptional. 1,000,000 out of 10. We have a brownie. This looks like a regular cakey brownie. It is not. It is brown butter fudgy decadence with a caramelized exterior and really good chocolate. 1,000,000 out of 10. Next we've got a chantilly red berry puff. Another perfect airy choux puff, packed with fresh vanilla bean flecked whipped cream. It's labeled as red fruit, and I can definitely taste the raspberries, but I believe this is a blackberry, raspberry, maybe strawberry combo. 10 out of 10. Last, a gorgeous pavlova. The sugary meringue is light as air and beautifully balanced by this naturally sweet strawberry jam on top and the fresh fruit. Does anyone else eat strawberry stems? Perfect 10 out of 10. Today we are supporting a small local bakery who is being wrongfully sued. These are from The Little Cake in Commerce. I will be donating all proceeds from this video to helping them with their legal fees. Start with their lemon blueberry eclair. Do not hold eclairs at an angle. This perfectly executed choux pastry is filled not just with creamy tart lemon curd, but also blueberry compote. Today we're trying kanafa from a Palestinian woman-owned business. You may remember I reviewed Kanafa Queens 8 months ago? Well, the owner Fatma and I are friends now, and she invited me over the other day to try some new flavors. Now I'm trying them again with you. This is the original. It's one of the most delicious things I've ever eaten. This is a top secret family recipe. recipe, by the way. The flavor reminds me of a madeleine spread with salted French butter, but obviously the texture is completely different. Get this wonderful balance of crunchy katayev, soft melted cheese, and every bite is saturated in this simple sugar syrup. My favorite part of the crispy edges. Kanafa Queens also makes these mini kanafa cupcakes, the perfect single serving size. This is the pistachio ganache. The sweet salt balance on this one is outstanding. I'm not sure which flavor this one is. Guava cheese. This one is inspired by the guava cheese refugiado from Porto's. If I had to rank them, it would be pistachio, guava cheese, original. Today we're trying kanafa from a Palestinian woman. I spent $2,000 at Las Vegas's only restaurant to ever receive 3 Michelin stars, and I have mixed feelings. This is my honest review of Joël Robuchon. Now for the record, the restaurant currently has no Michelin stars and hasn't since 2009. Regardless, the menu degustation costs $525 per person, consisting of 14 courses that can best be described as classic, risk-averse French fine dining. They've changed chefs since our last visit in 2019, but this is no shade to the new kitchen. They are recreating the late great Robuchon's legacy dishes, and some of them are extraordinary, like his iconic caviar imperial, Osetra caviar atop silky, savory crustacean gelée, and Alaskan king crab. Other perfect courses were La Saint-Jacques, a buttery walnut-topped diver scallop in lively apple cider jus, daikon croustillant in dashi broth, seared turbot in a fragrant saffron marinaire, and a beautifully balanced pear confit dessert with ginger chantilly and sauterne gelée. Unfortunately, the others were inconsistent. This dish tasted like an overcooked Parmesan crisp. A few were aggressively oversalted flavor bombs. I don't understand this plating. Their whimsical bread and dessert carts offer impressive selections, but their contents were hit and miss. I did love that Normandy butter though. I opted for their Premier Cru wine pairing and found the selections to be fantastic, even with difficult to pair flavors like saffron. Service was also exceptional. If $2,000 isn't a big deal to you, I encourage you to form your own opinion. But if you're saving up for a special occasion meal, this isn't the one. I spent $2,000 at Las Vegas's only restaurant to ever receive 3 Michelin
unanswered calls. We place the layer here, and then it will ask us to extract from Nakatani basement, which we have to run a long way to get there. Holy shit. Alright, we finished this part.
What's the worst Guy Fieri frozen meal? We'll start with the chili cheese dog loaded tots. Welcome to Flavor Town. That's winter hot dog dinner. Well, it's not the chili cheese dog. Next is the beef taco pasta. Real fusion of different cuisines. Kinda has the loaded diaper aesthetic. That is quite the dish. Next is the sloppy Joe mac and cheese. Let's hope it puts the shamalama in ding dong. I'm not really getting much sloppy Joe. Shout out Lunch Lady Land. It's just like a weird greasy mac and cheese. Next we got the crab rangoons. Also trust me, all this food's warm. Oh, sweet Neptune. Realize. That is not a fucking crab rangoon. Ugh. Tasted more like a crab cake than a rangoon, and it was very fishy. Next is Philly cheesesteak tot bowl. Holy moly. Microwave tater tots are never going to be the highest quality. I think it's decent. Next are the cheesy slider bites. That is gangster.
I ought to slap your white ass.
Basically a cheeseburger stuffed in the flaky dough. By far my favorite so far. Last up we got the cheesy lasagna with pepperoni. I want my mommy. Good amount of seasoning and nice marinara sauce. You put that in a flip-flop and that would taste good. It's an extremely diverse spread. Hands down the worst by far were those crab rangoons. Comment what frozen meal I should try next. What's the worst Guy Fieri frozen meal? We'll start with the chili cheese.
Tanner, you okay? Oh, if you really must know, Tanner, your mother hasn't slept with me in 4.5 years. Any money I try and save, she spends on Pilates. And I got 3 hemorrhoids this month. So no. To answer your question, Tanner, I'm not fucking okay. Now I'm gonna continue to shoot these fucking fish, cause it's the only thing that I have control over in my fucking life. Okay, sorry, Dad. No, it's all good.
Let's try the most expensive items at every restaurant. First, we got the McDonald's Big Arch Burger. Holy cow, God, that is a big burger. That is so good. That's a big bite for a big arch. Next is Cheesecake Factory Filet Mignon. This was $48.95. The minimum payments on my credit card are getting higher and higher. But boy, is this good. Potato. It also has protein busting out the seams. And whenever I need protein while eating out, this app tells me the highest protein options at every restaurant. Next is Calabrian Steak and Shrimp Bucatini from Olive Garden. Shout out Al Dente. Has anyone watching gone to the garden recently? This is delicious. Next is Flo's Filet and Lobster from Longhorn Steakhouse. This was a crisp $43.76. Shout out Larry the Lobster. I hope there's no relation. Sorry, I don't have a knife. Great steak. Next is Portillo's charred beef and Italian sausage combo. Oh yeah. There's just meat everywhere. Kind of reminds me of... Never mind. To finish up, we got a cookie dough pie from Crumble. It's been ages. Damn, that's everything I want in a pie. I gotta start going to Crumble. Expensive food, but it was all phenomenal. Comment which places I should try next. Let's try the most expensive.
Krishan Rock, you're going straight to hell. For those who don't know, Krishan Rock constantly goes viral because people will not let her forget how she mistreated her child. She currently has a 3-year-old kid who can't walk or talk. And it's because her pregnancy consisted of backwoods and Hennessy. The kid has a dad who doesn't even fucking claim him. The kid's dad damn near a conspiracy theory at this point. Blueface says it's not his kid and is speculating that the real father to this child is dead. And she won't take a DNA test. People online are saying they hate her. CPS needs to take the kid. And to top it all off, if it couldn't get worse than it already is, Krishan is being accused of the reason a person died. He was involved in a murder where her ex-boyfriend went to jail for it. So she ended up not going to jail for her involvement, which she did involve herself in. You're the reason for a murder, who purposely was getting drunk and smoking while pregnant, you tattoo another man's face on your face. Ladies and gentlemen, Krishan Rock is what not to do in life with her old dumb ass. Krishan Rock, you're going straight to hell. For those who don't know,
in local embarrassing news about my high school self, I used to be a Rushaboo. You know, like how Weeaboo was obsessed with Japan? I was really into Russia. Yeah, that aged poorly, but it also was never aged correctly. So imagine my joy when in sophomore year of high school, all of a sudden an international student joins our small little high school. As soon as I caught wind of his existence, I was over the moon and I was running through the hallways like a drug dog, sniffing around an airport during the holidays. Oh, woo. And oh boy, did I find him. Did he look like I expected? Like some hot little Russian dude? Not quite, but boy, did he have the accent. So there I am, asking him question after question, just wanting to hear him talk. And another little embarrassing tidbit. Since I started this school, my computer background had always been from that photo shoot of Vladimir Putin shirtless, like swimming with dolphins and riding horses and fighting bears and stuff. So it got brought up in conversation. I asked him what his thoughts on Putin were. Hey guys, Russians don't like that guy. Not a fan favorite. He got really quiet and scared.
Santa? Where's Santa at? Where's he at? Santa? Where's Santa? Where's Santa? Santa, where's Santa? Oh! Wait, what happened when you're running? Titties fell out, the skirt came all the way up. Where's Santa at? There he is. Crazy. Who is?
Thanks. Do you take cash?
Hey, no worries. You old fogies drink free.
What?
You remind me of my pop-pops. Your drink's on me.
Oh, no, I'm not old.
Oh, yeah, sure about it. You're full of skibbity riz.
Sorry, what?
Drinks on the house, Grandpa.
Okay, I insist on paying. I am very young.
All right, Timothy Chalamet, if you're so young, who's this?
I don't know.
Who's that?
Oh, that's Judy Garland.
Your money's no good here. Just stuff it in the mattress like you used to.
Can I get a hard seltzer?
Sure thing. That'll be $12.
Yeah, sure.
How come you're making her pay?
He only gives free drinks to old people.
Just because you're young at heart doesn't mean you can avoid the mortal inevitability of aging.
Oh my god, we should get you a chair. Your knees must be killing you.
I tore my ACL in college.
Back when party rock anthem was blaring everywhere.
Hey, that was a great period in my life, and I'm still young.
If you're so young, what's this?
Oh, that's Surge.
Is that a soda?
No, it was like a lifestyle.
I know where you're going with it. You're gonna say it's all controlled by the right?
Do you think that's wrong?
I do think it's wrong, yeah.
Why is that wrong?
Because I don't think there's a secret agenda that controls the entire world.
It's actually not secret at all. They boast about it. You know, AIPAC, the biggest lobby in America, 98% of their endorsed politicians win elections. They put that on their website. They talk about it all the time.
I also just saw today Benjamin Netanyahu just openly stating in front of the whole world his plans on brainwashing because so many people are turning on literally pays influence.
I fired you. You melted the vacuum cleaner in the deep fryer.
We're doing a little breakfast today. These are things that I ate when I was a kid that my grandmother or my mother made for me. First, we're gonna start with coffee. I filled this up to here, put it on the stove.
Why y'all niggas taking drugs without me? Get this shit, nigga.
All right, let's eat some meat. First is imagination crack.
Now, as an Airbnb owner, it is very important for you to make sure to enforce the rules, such as don't let them move the fucking coffee table! Why would you do that? Don't do that! Oh my god! Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? This is gonna cost my whole fucking $5 to fix! Why isn't it turning on?
Oh, wait, it was just unplugged. Oh, okay.
Why was that unplugged? And that is how you properly run your Airbnb. Now your next step is to upcharge them on repairs. Now, as an Airbnb owner, it is very important for you to make sure to enforce the rules, such as don't let them move the fucking coffee table! Why would you do that? Don't do that! Oh my god! Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me?
Girl, you better hold on to your titties and Tito's, because today I'm taking shots every time I get overstimulated by farming. All right, we're starting. What the hell's going on? What? Why are y'all out? I gotta let the pigs out.
Can I have some of your popcorn?
No. My mom, Maggie.
Oh yeah, I am mad at you. We're in a fight. So you're not gonna share with me?
Yeah. I watched this one now.
I don't wanna watch it.
Watch it.
No. Can I have some popcorn?
You mad at you?
No, I'm not mad no more.
Okay.
Can I have some now?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get a picture. Look at me.
This black woman thinks she's pointing out a big difference between white and blacks.
You're chilling. No black person here telling nobody here, because y'all are chilling at Circle K as you should. Y'all have a good day. I just wonder why my people can't do it so freely, you know?
I feel you.
All right. With that being said, Hey.
Sorry, what was your name again?
My name is Sid.
Sid?
Yes.
Luke. It's good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Respect you.
I'll see you
Seriously, be safe.
I will.
Be safe.
I will.
Watch out for black people.
Yeah,
they might get you.
Yeah, she's filming like that race video. Like these white boys can hang out here and not be told to leave, but all of a sudden get 40 black people here at night, loud, running their cars, yelling, not buying anything, and all of a sudden it's a problem. Like comparing apples to oranges, and these guys have like Gatorades, cups from the Circle K in their hand. Like clearly they're gonna be there for 15 minutes.
Yeah, no one's jumping around, no one's fighting, stealing, shooting.
Shooting again, another shooting.
As if it's just purely racist. These
Oh man, here we go again. Look at him. Look at him. He's got me. Oh, look at everybody. God. Oh man, here we go again. Look at him. Look at him. He's got me. Oh, look at everybody. God. Oh man, here we go again. Look at him. Look at him. He's got me. Oh, look at everybody. God. Oh man, here we go again. Look at him. Look at him.
A nice outfit.
Really? Thank you so much. Yeah, I just got, you know, it's like a little bit girly. And wait, I love your outfit. Oh, thank you so much. You guys just
They make you look like really tall when you're not tall at all.
Wait, I like your outfit too.
Oh, okay, so I got that shirt from a thrift store. The beanie is from Uniqlo. You know what Uniqlo is?
What?
And don't get me started on the pants.
No.
A nice outfit.
Really?
Would you slap me for $100 billion?
Might be a pumpkin blueberry.
Would you slap me for $100 billion?
Might be a pumpkin blueberry.
WD-40 squirting tip.
Tag someone who needs this in their toolbox. WD-40 squirt.
Stop. You better relax. Stop. I caught your punch. You better relax. I'm not trying to punch you for real. Stop. Well, I caught it. Look, no, I'm not trying to punch you. I'm not trying to punch you. Back up. You're a little more of a bitch than you thought, huh? Stop. You better relax. Stop. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have the Island Boys. Welcome in. Thanks for coming. What's up, dog? For today's co-host, we have Viral Berg.
Well, whoever the fuck that is. What's his background? What's his description? He's the co-host for today. Does he even talk? Dude, sit your ass down, bro. His hat fell off. Pick his hat up, yeah. Thank you. What's his name? Red? Yeah, what's your BMI anyways? Can you introduce yourself to anybody who might not know you and all that one? Dude, I got two creepy fucking right beside me. What the fuck is going on, bro? No, but introduce yourself. Pull the mic close to your mouth and then...
Who, me?
Yeah, for anybody who might not know you. Give a little introduction.
I'm the island boy. One half of it, I'm Fly Soldier. I don't know who the fuck this is. And
isn't that your brother?
No, the fuck he's not. My
No?
brother actually has a muscle definition. This guy is pasty as fuck. You don't even got the right fucking tattoos. You got fake ass diamonds in your mouth.
No, those shit's real, man.
They're not fucking real. Where'd you go? Yeah, see, my brother would have talked. He would have talked by now.
All right, well...
Whatever. Move on.
Okay. Would it be a good idea to staple your ear to your head in case somebody tries to steal it?
Steal what?
Your ear.
You dumb bitch. Why would I staple my fucking... Why? No!
Do you have like a curse word in between every other word? You seem to curse a lot.
Okay.
Is your vocabulary that small?
Okay, are we PG-13? Okay, I got you.
No, you can curse, but
just shut up. Don't tell me what to do. You're a punk. You're a punk.
Okay.
No, I would not stay with my ear.
But why not? Then you'll make sure that nobody can steal it.
Because, dude, your ear is attached to your head. Why would,
Yeah, because you stapled it. Otherwise, somebody can take it from you.
Genetically, when you're out of the fucking womb in the belly, your ear is attached already to your fucking head.
But it's only attached by a little piece here. It's much easier to take your ear than it is to take your torso.
Then I'm going to find a doctor to stay with my fucking ear.
You're like, you speak like Dylan Latham, but he's probably joking. You're just have a brain damage.
A brain damage? I know you're not talking with that heavy-ass accent.
Well, that would be an accent, not brain damage.
Hey, I can eat this and this shit, or what?
You can eat this shit? You want to eat shit?
Can I eat my sub? That shit was
good.
Can
you eat your microphone?
No, my sub. My sub.
Oh, yeah, your sandwich?
Where's the money?
What money?
Where's the money?
What money? All
right, well, let's continue. Pursuant to Florida Statute Section 826.04, kissing your brother would warrant criminal charges. Why haven't the Florida authorities taken this seriously and seized you and your boyfriend? I mean your brother. I mean your brother who's also your boyfriend.
My brother's not my boyfriend, you fuckface. And go back and you said what's illegal?
Pursuant to Florida Statute Section 826.04, kissing your brother would warrant criminal charges. Why haven't the Florida authorities taken this seriously?
Because it's not a sexual act and my religion is Muslim.
Your religion is Muslim?
Yeah, you little bitch.
What does that have to do with kissing your brother? I don't think that's something Muslims do. Is that an insult towards Muslims?
Are you sure that Muslims don't kiss their brothers? Search it up right now.
Do Muslims kiss their brothers?
Yes!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I am actually...
Do your fucking research.
There might be like an inbred Muslim family, the same as everything else.
Just shut your mouth and be educated.
What an interesting grift to claim you're Muslim so you can kiss your brother. If by the way,
you want to get punched?
You're gonna. I'm not scared that you're gonna punch me, but hold on,
dude. I will make your face on that wall right now. Hold on, watch this.
You're like a bird who's territorial over shit that doesn't exist.
Do you want to make a bet that I won't punch you right now?
A bet that you will punch me?
That I won't punch you.
I don't think you're gonna punch me. No.
All right, go on.
Do you think that if you claim something's your religion, it lets you get away with anything? Like, do you think if you said that you're some sort of pescatarian, you would be allowed to have sex with a fish? I don't really, or do you not understand how it works?
Do you not understand that AI is a thing now?
No, but it wasn't AI.
How do you know it's not an AI? Shut your mouth and move on for the next question, because you're
saying that you didn't kiss your brother.
I said it could be AI.
Okay, it could be AI. Is it AI?
That would be a dumb.
You would know for sure, right?
That would be a dumb case.
What's a dumb case?
The fucking charge, the felony or whatever, if it was a charge.
Why? Because you'd say it might be AI? Do you think that's how that works in court?
Or, yes.
You think if you were in court for something and you said it might be AI, that would spare you of charges?
Have you ever caught a charge before?
Briefly.
Say my name.
Fuck you.
How do you eat with that bullshit in your mouth, those fake reels you have?
Boy, you ugly fucking black.
What does it have to do? Black.
It looks like I put on not a mop, a fucking
black.
A broom. Like I put it in the dirt. He look a swamp head face ass bitch, little punk. He has fake diamonds. I have permanent diamonds. Got a look. They eat fine.
Where's the money?
In your fucking mom's whatever the fuck she looks like.
Very clever. That was a good one. How excited would you be if you packed Team of the Year Ronaldo on FIFA 15?
I wouldn't give 2 fucks, gangster.
What?
Yeah.
Now rare that card is. You know how expensive that card is. That was before.
How expensive is it?
I mean, when it came out, it's probably you could sell it and then sell the coins for thousands of dollars.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
I mean, you can pretend like that doesn't matter to you, but obviously thousands of dollars is like billions of dollars to you compared to the average person because you're probably in debt millions of dollars.
Sure.
And the problem is you seem like somebody who wouldn't know how to do like take advantage of the bankruptcy laws.
I actually would.
You would?
I play dumb.
You play dumb?
Yeah.
You're actually a smart guy.
I would.
Can you tell us something smart?
I mean, what can I tell you that's smart?
You're saying you play dumb. That
I feel
implies
like smart,
that you're not actually dumb.
I feel like intelligence. I would like to say I'm more intellectual, or logical, instead of being emotional.
Right. That's a smart thing.
Thank you.
When you ask a guy to say something smart and they say, I'm more intellectual than emotional, I'm logical, you know for a fact that they're a fucking idiot.
Intellectual.
You're an intellectual.
Well, that's your opinion. That's something that you came up in your head.
It depends what metric. It might be objective.
Why use keyword metric? What are you saying?
Do you know what metric means?
I said
applicable
that's
to
not what
what
I'm
I
saying.
said.
I'm asking, why would you have to add the keyword metric?
To determine if you're smart, whether it be an opinion or a fact, determines on the metric.
How would you determine someone's smart just because someone said they're intellectual?
If the metric is IQ and you take an IQ test,
it's opinionated.
not necessarily.
It's an opinion.
It depends what metric you're using.
It's an opinion, sir.
You kind of are right, but it depends what metric you're using. If you're just talking in general, and now you're saying that the metric is also subjective, which it is, but that's obviously not what you're saying.
Correct, but
then yes, it's an opinion.
There's no way to test this.
Test
to
what?
see the results of if I'm intellectual or intelligent or smart.
I could probably know that you're an idiot because if I gave you food, you'd probably get very defensive about it, right?
No.
You just told us over there, you said, no motherfucker touch my food before we started.
But I could also been acting.
But you're not, so you're equivalent to some sort of bird.
I know adjectives. Purple, big, small, large.
He knows adjectives. Do you know what adjectives can you name?
I'm gonna fuck your bitch tonight. Yeah, stick it up her not her
I don't, yeah, that's not adjectives, but okay. That's fine.
Shit, fuck, my bad.
It's okay.
Fuck.
When you and your brother recently went through a divorce, did you hire a lawyer to divide the small crumbs you still had left?
The clerks of services in the state of Florida.
The collection services?
You see, he's not smart. You get what I'm saying?
I didn't hear what you said.
In the state of Florida, to case searches, right? Whether it's domestic or whether it's marriages or divorces, there's no clerks of services with the name of Alex Venegas, which is my first name, versus Frank Venegas, petitioner, whoever the petitioner is, that we ever was legally married in the state of Florida.
You're saying that you were never legally married to your brother? Of course not. You can't legally marry your blood biological brother.
So then why you say something about divorcing?
Because you can still hire a lawyer. Like if you guys had a shared bank account, which is something you can do.
Which we never had.
Well, how would I know that?
Because you.
That's why I'm asking.
So
if
then
you
why
had to
you
get a
asking
lawyer?
then?
Because I'm curious how the situation went. You had a lawyer.
So
the lawyer's like, okay, this brother
so in your notes
gets
you
the
just
fake
made
gold,
up that we were,
and this one gets the $2,000 he has left in cash.
Ma'am. So in your notes before we did this podcast, shut your fucking thing up.
It's an Amber Alert.
Pussy.
A kid was stolen on the freeway.
Back up, fucker. Listen, what I'm saying is that you just made up in your notes was like, this is a good one. Buddy, I just...
Say my name.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm getting real hot in here. But what I'm saying is, you thought that was a good one to say divorce.
I mean, I meant it more metaphorically. I didn't mean legally.
Metaphorically,
yeah.
There wasn't no divorce, sir. It's almost like a brother.
Do you know what a metaphor is?
Yes. Is this a quiz or a test?
If you're saying the question doesn't make sense, and then I'm explaining why it makes sense, and you don't.
So
understand
are you trying to look smart in this podcast?
Not at all. I'm a complete fool.
Well, you're a 19-year-old fucking
pervert.
A 19-year-old bitch, but other than that,
that's a better word than I use. All right, well, whatever. We'll move on. I'll show you how smart I am. This is a good one.
Oh no, I don't want to go there.
Despite the U.S. government spending over $200 billion per year on scientific research and discovery, there has been no new information about how to grow a foot out of your head. Should we reduce funding? No. Why?
Because we don't care about that.
We're spending $200 billion a year, and there's been no new information. At some point, you gotta
reduce funding.
Yeah.
Yes.
To what? Completely cut it, reduce it, or what? What do you think?
Try to reduce it first, and then cut. And if it doesn't work, cut it.
Okay, hypothetically, you're in a position to decide what happens to the funding.
I would completely reduce it, because that is a high number. And
you would reduce it to what?
What was the number that they're
currently $200 billion a year?
That's insane. So I would reduce it probably maybe in the millions. And I
would reduce it by a couple million or to a couple million?
Oh, actually, no. My bad. How is 200 billion?
Yeah.
No, we would have to do 5 billion. And if that
reduce it by 5 billion or make it 5 billion?
Make it 5 billion.
And do you think the reason they haven't discovered how to grow a foot out of your head is because they're wasting resources and they're not putting the money to a good use, or all of that money is going to serious stuff and not how to grow a foot out of your head?
All of above.
That actually is the best answer you could have given. Give me a fist bump for that. That was.
Tyler, where's the money?
We've been trying to find the money, dude. We don't know where it's at.
I think he's threatening to punch me now too.
Who's threatening to punch you?
Your brother.
It's not my fucking brother. Hey, I told you about this. Stop.
Talking to me or talking to him?
Him.
What would you choose as
What's your fucking problem? You didn't take your meds today?
What would you choose as your final meal if it had to be a tuna sandwich?
What? If my final meal was a tuna sandwich?
What would you choose as your final meal? Let's say you're on death row. They give some prisoners a final meal.
Yep.
What would you choose if it had to be a tuna sandwich?
Well, you're not giving me options. So
I'm asking what you would choose.
I would choose the tuna sandwich because it's either that or nothing.
The tuna sandwich?
Yes, sir.
But why?
I'm the one who nuts.
Mm-hmm.
You know him from that show? It's one of the most critically acclaimed shows of all time.
Say my name.
Do you want attention?
Skyler, where's the money?
Yeah, he doesn't get no attention at home.
Do you think it would be a good idea to have the inside of your head fumigated?
Fuck no, dude.
Why?
Because why would anyone want to feel like that?
What? Okay, maybe you're
what for? You asked me a question.
I think you're misunderstanding what I'm asking you. What do you think fumigated is?
Fumigated is something that comes out of your when you fart.
No, fumigated is when somebody goes and tries to kill the bugs.
So why would you want
house.
that in your head?
I'm saying we need to fumigate the inside of your head because there's probably a bunch of bugs in there.
Why would a bug be inside my head?
You tell me. I mean, I'm just basing it off the way you're behaving. You look like somebody whose head is being infested with worms and shit that's eating your brain.
Damn, you know what? You should be a doctor because you have x-ray vision. Fuck.
Which is just a guess, but I appreciate the compliment.
Oh, it's a guess?
A lot of people told me I should be a lawyer.
No, honestly, I thought you had a vagina tatted on your head because you look like a vagina, but honestly, you just are a vagina.
What happened to Walter Flooring?
I don't know. That's what I was more worried about. Dude, what's your issue? Seriously. I'm not going to deal with this. laugh. Oh, hell nah.
Would it be appropriate to say you're a woman at heart?
Maybe.
I meant that because you make out with men, you kind of act real feminine.
Bro, what you doing, bro? Honestly, I'll knock your ass out. But move on.
You said your long-term goal was to create a widely successful MCN like Machinima, but your plans changed after their parent company, Warner Media, was acquired by AT&T in 2018, which ultimately led to their shutdown in early 2019.
I never said that.
Is this still something you could see yourself pursuing in the future?
Hold on. Sir, I'm trying to pay attention to the questions. You're distracting me.
Yeah, what's the answer?
No, I never said that.
You did say that.
No, I did not.
You said it a couple of years ago, back in like what? I think you said that in 2014.
2014, you was a fucking shithole. You don't remember anything.
I was a shithole, yeah. I was a shithole. That's actually a very interesting insult.
I don't care about that insult. I'm saying in 2014, that was never said.
You did say that. How old are you now? 25, right?
Honestly, I think I was a juvenile detention center around 2014.
Yeah, that makes sense. You had big plans. You wanted to create a big MCN.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
No.
Why are you denying it? It's not an embarrassing thing. It's actually pretty admirable.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
Stop. It was never said. Move on.
You don't want to have a big MCN like Machinima was? They were acquired for $100 million.
Good. I was never interested in that. Never.
Why?
Never.
Would you be interested in it?
No.
You don't want $100 million?
Yes, but I have no idea about that.
Okay, so basically, but when YouTube had just started,
I don't want to know.
it was hard to monetize gaming videos. So Machinima had to partner with game companies, and then they would sign YouTubers who could monetize their gaming videos.
I was a Machinima. You're right.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. So you wanted to start your own Machinima.
Okay, maybe. Maybe, yeah.
What do you mean maybe? It's a yes or a no?
Yes, yes. I forgot about Machinima. Yeah.
Do you have your money invested into CDs or high-yield bonds?
High-yield bonds.
Yeah, otherwise known as junk bonds. I mean, is that working out for you?
No, it's in bail bonds. No, I was kidding.
Oh.
Yeah.
So where's your money invested into CDs? I have some of my money invested in that. I have like
Why?
$40 in there.
$40?
Yeah. The rest of my money, I wouldn't say my money goes to viral flooring.
Hey, you smell a little bit. Fuck.
Okay, anyways, back to it. Where's your money invested?
Some of it is in crypto and real estate.
Oh, you have your money invested into real estate?
Yeah.
You bought like one of those big apartments and you have a bunch of tenants you're managing?
No.
When you say real estate, you mean like those little houses at Target?
Airbnb them.
You have houses that you put on Airbnb?
Yeah.
That's actually not that bad of an idea. It's not a great idea, but I mean, is that making you a lot of money?
It's passive. Yeah.
Passive? I mean, but is it making you more money than you're spending on like mortgage and stuff, or how does this work for you?
No, I get more. It's profitable.
Profitable?
Yeah.
You split this money with your boyfriend?
No.
I mean your brother. Sorry.
No. And you say boyfriend one more time, we're gonna have a fucking issue, because you have no security here.
I'm not scared you're gonna attack me. I feel like you're one of the less intimidating people I've ever had on my show.
Do you want to make a bet?
What's the bet?
Look.
I mean, if you try to attack me, I'll have to defend myself.
All right, just shut up and move on. Come on.
But you won't do it.
I don't, because I don't want to get sued. Just go.
I won't sue you.
And write it down. Write it down. You won't sue me.
You think that's how that works? You think if I wrote down,
so you have a verbal agreement that you won't sue me?
Yeah, well, that's a verbal agreement. You don't have to write down a verbal agreement, you imbecile.
So you really want to get punched?
I wouldn't like to get punched, but I don't think I'd have to sue you.
Come on.
Witty bullshit question with the intention of confusing and irritating the guest. What do you think? Witty bullshit question with the intention of confusing and irritating the guest. What do you think?
I hate your fucking questions.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Rumble Wallet. Quick question. How much control do you really have over your money? Technology is expanding and is changing how stuff works. With Rumble Wallet, you can buy Bitcoin, hold dollar-backed stable coins, and even own digital gold backed by real gold. One of my personal favorite things about Rumble Wallet is how simple the setup is. It connects you with MoonPay, and then you can input your credit card, your debit card, or your bank account and have it up and running in just a couple minutes. And for a limited time, you can start your wallet with $5 by using my code MATAN5. MATAN5 to get $5 in US stablecoin USAT. So do this now. Scan the QR code, click the link in the description, or go to wallet.rumble.com/Matan and use my promo code MATAN5. MATAN5 to get $5 in US stablecoin USAT. This is a limited time offer, so act now. Again, scan the QR code, click the link in the description, or go to wallet.rumble.com/Matan and use my promo code MATAN5. Terms and conditions apply. See the description below or visit rumble.com/promo official rules for more details. Thank you to Rumble for sponsoring today's episode. This is a paid sponsorship from Rumble. Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Factor. Discussing code MATAN50 off. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring today's episode. See website for more details. Would it be fair to say you're one of the more disgusting people in the world?
Maybe.
I would say that it's pretty disgusting to pretend to suck your brother's
Yeah, it is.
So why'd you do that?
Because I still get more bitches than you.
What's the relation? You're saying that doesn't cut out the amount of bitches you get, or you get more bitches from pretending to give your brother oral
Dude, stop. I do the most. He's distracting me, bro. I did the most disgusting thing in the world, and somehow I still get more bitches than you. Because you're so fucking ugly.
But I wasn't asking about how many bitches you get.
But
I was asking if you're disgusting.
I just answered your fucking question. Take it or leave it, okay?
Is that something you plan to do more of in the future, pretending to have? Or will you escalate and have real with your brother?
No.
Why?
I'm good. I'm good.
I can't hear you. You have your food stuffed with a bunch of... You have your mouth stuffed with a bunch of food.
I'm good. No more.
No more food?
No. No more.
Excuse him.
No more with the thing.
Well, that's what everybody knows you from nowadays. In the beginning, everybody just thought you guys were like funny-looking animals who somehow knew like a song, like kind of an African gray parrot. And now you've escalated to, is what you're known for now.
I'm known for but I still have more followers than you on every platform.
I would rather not have to do to have followers on Instagram.
I had more followers than you before I did the
So then why'd you do it? To get even more followers?
Because I got greedy.
Yeah, I think that's what differentiates
Dude,
us. And
stop.
probably, actually, no, that's what differentiates you and your brother from everybody else in the world. How did that conversation go with him initially? You were like, we should kiss each other? I mean, how did you convince him to do that? Or is he the one who came up with the idea?
Listen, is that the only thing you could talk about? Like, did you sit there and off to it?
No, I didn't.
Then, like,
it's what you're most well known for. You can't expect people to not ask you about it.
He off to it, right? Yeah.
How did that get approached, that topic? Who came up with that idea?
I have no idea.
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
It's all like a blur to you.
Yeah, it's a blur. I knew this is all he was going to talk about.
No, I'll ask you something else.
Yeah, thank you, please.
Do you wish to be buried in a coffin or castrated?
A coffin.
Why don't you want to be castrated?
Because I said coffin, and we're going to stick to that fucking answer.
I know, and now I'm...
Because I don't want to be castrated.
Why not?
Because I want to be in a coffin.
But you can be in a coffin and castrated.
All my family's in a coffin. I'd rather be in a coffin.
But you can be in a coffin and castrated.
All right, you know what? Then I'll get castrated. Fuck. It's like almost like you don't want me to be something.
Can you look in the camera and say, my name is the Island Boy and I want to be in a coffin and castrated?
I would not look in the camera and say that.
Can you say, I want to be castrated? castrated?
Dude, no.
Why?
Because I never even choose that answer to begin with.
But I want you to say that you want to be castrated.
Punk. Next question, punk.
Okay, fine. I'm a fucking punk. You're really giving me a lot to think about.
How old are you? 19?
Me or your brother?
Dude, I'm 25 fucking years old.
He's 25 too.
Okay. I'm 25 years old. You have a lot to learn.
I know, but not from
You're
the likes of
bozo.
you. If I hung around you...
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about your life and experiences.
I definitely have a lot to learn and a lot... more
Next
experiences
question,
to
sir.
have, I guess, unless I die. If your brain was replaced with a chicken's brain, would you become smarter or would you become way smarter?
I would become really dumb.
But your brain is replaced. I'm not saying you replace the chicken's brain with yours.
Right. So I would have to. I wouldn't know because I don't know if it's.
So the answer is way smarter based off all that fucking bullshit
you haven't let
coming
me,
out of your
you haven't
mouth.
let me talk. I don't know.
You couldn't. You were failing to talk before.
I don't know if a
you.
chicken is smart.
Well,
a chicken's not smart. So let's have a third.
I thought you said being smart was an opinion. It was not.
Hey, fucker. Let's have a third option, and let's just say way dumber. There we go.
That's not one of the
This
two
show is gonna
options.
go the way how I want it to go.
You're just misunderstanding how a question works.
This show is gonna go the way how I want to go.
I mean, anybody can choose to not answer a question.
Stop.
You better relax.
Stop.
I caught your punch. You better
Stop.
relax.
I'm not, because I'm not trying to punch you for real. Stop.
Well, I caught it.
Look, no, I'm not trying to punch you. I'm not trying to punch you. Okay, back up, guys.
Get the fuck out of here.
Back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up.
Get the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. You're a little more of a bitch than you thought, huh?
So guys, they want to jump me if anything happens. I'm sorry, but you're not gonna do shit. You're not gonna do shit, and you're not gonna do shit. Yeah, you're a bitch, and bitch.
Well, you just tried and it didn't really go well for you.
Shut up. Go.
It's probably not a good idea to get violent with a chicken. It's animal abuse.
Whatever.
How do you think your life would be different if you were intelligent?
Probably better management skills, be better at responsibilities, just better overall, with spiritually, mentally, physically, but
it's actually a great answer.
Thank you, man.
Respect. You didn't answer. You don't get any credit for that. Why does your brother forget how to speak? I thought I was interviewing both of you.
Because he's not the real one. I don't know where he came from.
So where's your real brother then?
Not here. I'll tell you that.
Are you still on good terms with him? I read that you guys don't like each other no more.
No, I fuck with him.
You fuck with him.
I
You
fuck with him.
Fuck him, like literally. I mean, you also
No,
pretended to fuck him.
we're cool. We're cool.
You guys are cool.
Yes, ma'am. Is it hard for people to take you serious?
I mean, I think people take me super serious. They can tell that I'm one of the most intelligent people to ever live. I did a live IQ test and I got a 380, which is one of the highest scores of all time.
380 up your ass. Fuck that.
That was a really good one.
No, it's just like you said 380. Well, you didn't get that. You almost got me. I thought you actually took. Honestly, what's your real score of IQ?
380. What do you think the average score is? Why is that so unbelievable?
Because no one's ever got a 380.
So what do you think that? Okay, what do you think the highest?
You would
is?
be the smartest guy in the world.
You're looking at him.
Oh my God.
Do you consider yourself a man of great dignity and self-respect?
I try.
Do you think that you've gotten? You think you've acted with more dignity over time or less? How do you think that has worked out for you?
A little bit less, but I'm currently working on stacking and getting better at my dignities with the experiences I've been dealing with.
You think the fame just got you at some point?
Yes.
And why do you think that happened? How can somebody like me avoid that if I accidentally become too famous?
Don't get lost in it. Don't let it get to your head. Don't change who you are because your stats and your analytics is getting higher. You keep doing you. You keep being human. You keep being the person you are. Fuck that. Keep doing what you're doing. Be consistent and keep grinding.
But don't let the analytics change you.
Don't let the fame change you. It's like
you let the fame change you.
I've had times where it's changed me. Yeah, because it's always good to have that alter ego. It's always good to have that motive of being that famous guy because you accomplished something. But because you don't want to be that regular person anymore, that normal person. Hand me my Pepsi back, if you don't mind. Hand me my Pepsi back. But yeah, you don't want to be that normal person, No, me. No, dude, why would you do that, bro? Come on, bro, really?
Actually, I don't want to give it to you because it'll make a mess.
Okay, all right, whatever, dude. All right, so whatever. So what I said is that you don't want to be. A lot of people don't want to be that normal person. You feel accomplished. It's like almost like becoming an NFL player. Like now you're an NFL player. You want to keep being an NFL player, but
Do you think that's kind of how you? Did you play a lot of football as a kid?
I did play football. Yes.
Is that where you contracted, CTE and stuff?
No, not at all. But an NFL player is kind of similar to a social media influencer or a creator or a rapper because we all, at the end of the day, we are like, let's say we were to pay taxes, we're a walking business, we're a walking LLC. If you have an EIN number, you have a business account, you get everything paid.
It's funny listening to a really dumb person try to sound smart, so all they're saying is like LLC and EIN number.
Well, I'm saying
it's like, what the hell are you talking about? I mean, I know what that means.
Well,
but
I'm saying if you walk into a business,
you're only gonna trick people who are even dumber than you to think you're smart by saying stuff like that, and that's already a very small margin of people.
Right, but you didn't let me finish. But if you walk into a business, you're similar to an NFL player because you're promoting the business by being there, so that could be a tax write-off.
Yeah,
you're a walking LLC. You're a walking business.
Very wise.
No, I'm not trying to be wise. I'm just saying that's what was.
Has anybody ever told you you're Italian?
I'm not Italian.
You look Italian because you're like such a wise guy. How did you get so much knowledge? I wish one day I can be as smart as you.
Yeah, I got you.
What did you and your brother do before you became famous? There's no way you actually had a real job.
I've had one job.
No way. What type of job? This one?
What do you mean, like this one?
I'm saying before you were famous, there's no way you guys had like a real job.
I've had a job.
What?
I worked at a vape shop.
A vape shop, like just like a liquor store?
No, just a vape shop.
For how long? How did that go?
I worked there for 3 to 4 months.
You paid well?
Hell no.
What did they pay?
Literally $300 a week. Crazy, right?
Yeah, that's real bad. Were they
bad.
paying you per hour, or how is that even legal? Or I mean, how many?
Well,
hours
I
were
lived
you
in North
working?
Carolina, so it was very cheap over there. I lived in a trailer with a roommate.
Is that where you grew up, in North Carolina?
I did not grow up in North Carolina.
So where'd you grow up?
I grew up in West Palm Beach, Florida.
So why do you look like that? Because I see a lot of people from Palm Beach, like that Epstein guy I interviewed, and usually they look relatively normal, but you look like a little kid went nuts.
No. I think you never interviewed anybody that's actually from, because I don't know where that guy's from, but I'm from a different part of Palm Beach.
Oh, so there's a part where everybody just looks like a clown.
Well, we don't look like clowns. We're
I mean, you look ridiculous. Why? That's not even me insulting you. You know that. You think you look like a serious person?
I think you.
I don't think I look that serious.
No, I think you look like a virgin, I think your
That's true.
I think your voice is horrible. I think a girl would turn dry just by listening to you.
Again, I wasn't insulting you. You took offense by it. I'm just saying you look insane, right?
Then again, I have 60K in my mouth. You look at your teeth. Smile real quick. Ew, why is your mouth so small?
Because I'm smiling. I can't really get a hold of it.
Just keep it like that real quick. No. Smile. You're an ugly kid. You're a by far ugly kid.
But I'm saying if I... Uh-oh.
I'd be honest.
Uh-oh. Pooey. Uh-oh. Ay. But I'm saying if I tidied myself up, maybe got a reasonable haircut, I could probably get a normal job, right? If this doesn't work out for me.
Yes, correct.
I'm saying you couldn't. You're way past that point.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
You look like a homeless drug addict.
No. Stop. Hold on. I look like who?
A homeless drug addict.
Oh, I don't know. I never seen a homeless person look like me.
You've never seen a homeless person look like you?
No.
I mean, there's probably one outside of the building we're in right now that looks identical to you, just without the ridiculous hair. That is a big distinction of what separates you from being homeless. Homeless people do not have hair like that.
Right, and homeless people do have hair like yours.
That's actually true. They do have similar hair to mine as opposed to yours.
Yeah, and they also look like you. And I never seen a homeless person with diamond permanent teeth.
I think that's the last thing a smart person would do. Do you think like billionaires have diamond and permanent teeth?
I had veneers as well too. I had Hollywood smile.
Yeah, but why? But you're bragging about this, not the
I had
veneers.
$100,000 white teeth. I took them off. I changed my teeth.
That's one of the dumbest things somebody could do.
Dude, my career's been way more successful than yours. You're just a loser, dude. You're gonna be homeless, or you're gonna have to work a job soon.
I think I'll just be.
I'll be just fine working at Best Buy.
One of those vlogs.
Yeah, dude.
I go from
you don't even know what you want to do. Okay.
Yes.
Just sit at home and just play with your little 4-inch. Well, I pimp out your mother or something. I'll figure it out, or sell her crack.
Wow. Very clever.
He's like realizing how much of a loser he is.
No, I'm finding the next question. I use like 85%.
Why is your notepad so small? Your production's ass. I don't know.
This is high level shit. This is Hollywood production. You see that fucking cameraman right there? That's a high level guy.
That's a Sony FX30 right there?
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure it is. I think I have 3 of these cameras, but that's not a Sony.
How did your parents react when you made out with your biological brother on OnlyFans?
I don't have. My dad died, and my mom doesn't give a fuck. I'm taking care of her, so she doesn't care.
She doesn't care. Does she know that happened?
No.
She has no idea. Does she know you guys are famous?
She knows that I've always been famous since I came out the womb. Because
that's not how that works.
I mean, I've always brought to the house, so I mean, she always knew I was.
You brought to your mother's house.
I brought guns, fucking my you dig? You feel me? I partied all the time. I've always been a hustler, motherfucker. I'm that guy. You feel me?
But was your mother not upset at all that you had a bunch of
she testified against me in court, and I did 2 years in prison.
Your mother testified against you in court.
Hell yeah!
So why are you taking care of her now? You should have her eliminated.
Brother, that's my mama. She actually
put you in jail.
She saved me. Shut your ass up. She's in a juvenile. If she would have done that, I mean, if she would have never done that, I would have been in prison right now.
So you were in foster care at some point?
No, I was never in foster care. My mama took care of me. I'm Cuban. We don't do that shit.
What? If Cuban people don't do foster care?
No, it's just my mama was a good mama.
Yeah, that makes sense. Those Cuban people, they don't do foster care.
You're not understanding what I'm saying, but go on, German. Go back to Germany or something, please.
Finally worked on somebody, that trick.
You
Let's watch this video.
You don't fit in here.
How do you think people would react if Longneck was able to fly?
Good question. I think he'd go more viral.
He would go more viral?
Yeah.
Yeah, hasn't been as viral recently, if you noticed. I'm having him on as my next guest in like 3 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's my next one. He's coming in a second. He's just running a little bit late. So we'll have to end in a second. And I was looking at his Instagram numbers and his analytics, like you said earlier, and they're not as high as they used to be.
Oh, because is he even active on Instagram or whatever?
I mean, he's probably, I would say that he's probably being taken advantage of more than likely. He probably doesn't even have access to his Instagram, but I can't say for sure.
He changed when he had kids.
Yeah. So you know a lot about him. You know more than I do.
No.
You have any advice for my interview?
That's the last time. That's the last time I ever seen him.
When he had kids?
It popped up on my For You page on TikTok. I couldn't believe he could have kids.
Why wouldn't he be able to have kids?
Because who the fuck would fuck him?
He can fly.
Wait, he can fly?
I'm asking.
So then why is he not viral as fuck?
Okay, well that's it. We have to film with Longneck now. Thanks for coming on.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Mur. Welcome in.
Hi.
Thanks for coming.
You got it. Nice to see you. I did bring donuts.
For today's co-host, we have Mike. Welcome in, Mike.
Hi, Mike. Yeah, I brought these. I did Greek the logo. It's a local chain near me, but I know they're not a sponsor of your show, so I did.
What's gonna be in there? A bunch of bugs or something?
It's just regular delicious.
No, it
donuts.
won't. There's gonna be some bugs in there.
There's nothing. There's no bugs. It's just delicious donuts from a local brand near me where I live.
There's got to be something wrong with it.
I promise you, there's nothing wrong with it. I wouldn't do that. Hi, buddy. I wouldn't do that. It's just delicious.
Somebody see on these?
No. Just delicious, fresh, local donuts from a little mom and pop shop near me.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, but they're
They were
not
made by a
No. Not a no. There's no. They're just made from dough and sugar and all sorts of good things. There's nothing nefarious going on there, buddy. Like I'm just legit a big fan. So I thought I'd come bearing gifts. I'm Italian. That's what we do.
Right, I understand. Well, I appreciate it. I'm a little cautious, so I won't eat it right now. But
It's blocked my vision a little bit with the blow up gentleman, but we'll deal with it.
This is a sponsor.
Is it one of the sponsors?
Yeah.
That's why I Greeked the logo.
Yeah, he paid it himself.
Did he? What's the brand?
Can you introduce yourself to anybody who might not know you and all that one?
My name is Mur. I'm the skinniest impractical joker.
Well, maybe they don't know what that is either, so maybe you have to go into a little more detail.
It's a TV show. Been on since the early 40s at this point, I think. Long time.
So you're very well off at this point, very rich.
Well
have a lot of status and wealth.
Compared to who?
Compared to an average person, obviously.
If you compared me to Elon Musk, no, I'm.
But why would I be comparing you to Elon Musk, especially if I was initially implying that you have more?
But if you compare me to, I'm doing okay.
I know that you're losing your hair, so you look maybe like the average man.
I'm not losing it. It's gone. I lost it somewhere in the 90s.
But you're way above the average guy.
Yeah, way above?
Yeah, in terms of wealth and status.
I don't know. It depends on your definition of average. Like,
that would be completely objective.
I don't know. I mean,
I think it's like $70,000 a year.
I got a little beef with you, by the way.
With me?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I'm a big fan, but also you've had Sal on this show like 3 times now, and yet you finally faxed me the other day to come on, and thank God my fax number is the same, and I came on, which I'm glad to get the invite, but it's been a hot second, man.
Well, I've tried before, but maybe my messages didn't
You were
reach
using my old fax number, that's
Yeah,
why.
probably.
Yeah, I finally got you the new one, and that worked out, but...
Do you think when eugenics finally exists, the black population will plummet?
Eugenics, is that like by L. Ron Hubbard? Is that the book he wrote that's inspired Scientology, Eugenics?
Something like that.
Oh, no, that's Dianetics.
Basically, you get to decide how your kid comes out, how tall,
You
how
mean like
smart.
you can go into like CRISPR and cut DNA and do things
Sort
like
of,
that?
that's the idea of it. So when that exists, will the black population either plummet or just be completely
I
non-existent?
don't know, man. If I could design a somebody like, what's the guy that played Creed?
Michael Jordan?
Michael B. Jordan. If I could design a kid to be like Michael B. Jordan, like my kid, I think it might explode the population. I think it goes the other way. Like, who would want a young Michael B. Jordan rather than a balding, skinny white guy?
Well, you don't have to make them like you, but would you not rather have a smart guy than a Michael B. Jordan?
Well, now you're talking intellect rather than
Well, we may be able
appearance?
to decide this depending on how advanced it gets.
Yeah, well, it's pretty far along now, man. Like, it is a little tough to see you. I see I over your sponsor. But back to the question, my answer is really give me a baby Michael B. Jordan is what I would go with for me and my wife.
That's ridiculous.
Michael B. Jordan?
No, that you would choose that over a smart person.
Oh, I think looks probably go further than intellect in this world.
So you agree with Clavicular?
I mean, like with who?
Clavicular.
Is that the look-maxing guy?
Yes.
I coming up on punishment on Impractical Jokers, they had me in prosthetics for 5 hours to be a looks-maxing expert.
Oh.
Really? And they had a whole round table debating me, and I looks ridiculous.
You look like Clavicular. Is what you're saying?
They made me look just like him. Yeah, no joke. Yeah, and I did looks ridiculous.
Do you think
the donuts?
Huh?
You what?
What did you say about that?
They're regular donuts. There's nothing wrong with them. You don't have to eat them. I don't know what your dietary restrictions are.
There's shit in there? Did you put shit in that thing?
That looks like
shit in that donut?
No, it's chocolate. A little shit. It's got a little shit in it.
You definitely did something to them.
It's a local mom and pop. It's called Funkin' Donuts.
Do you think Asians perpetuate stereotypes about eating dogs by literally serving fever-induced pig face